Hello everyone. Thank you so much for once again. Uh, uh, oh, I'm only 5 seconds in the stream and I'm already fumbling my words, but I was looking for a kind of a word where you're saying thank you for honoring me with your presence, but a little bit less formal. Well, anyways, that's how it is. Thank you for tuning in, and I'm happy you're once again today with me. After a short break of 3 days, one of which was me watching Oppenheimer in the evening with my brother, and then I felt very weak, and then I had a sore throat. But now I should be back into the game. So let's jump in, shall we? STS gang, ST again. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're having a great day. So music is here, and also chat is here, and so last time I was going out here to get a nice little screenshot for the stream. I'll probably do the same at the end of this stream again, because it's just, I don't know, it's a little bit fun. In the end of the day we run around and look for a nice pic for everyone to share with. So, while I had a sore throat, I was watching some YouTube and doing some testing on creative mode map. So I test map, so trying around stuff to see if I can build this or that and so on. And they came up with a new blueprint for kind of Japanese looking structures. And I think in the future I want to build it. Not sure if I'm going to start building that right away, but I'm definitely going to do that in the future. But at the very least, I can start gathering some resources for that, because I was really making sure that all of the blocks I was using in that test run I would be able to use and farm on my survival mode map here as well. So let's see. Spoils of war. Let's take a bit of bone meal, because actually I will want to dye some of my sheep back into a white color, since I'm going to need white wool blocks for what I'm going to build in the future. Yes, I think first thing after gathering the wool should be finally making this a proper street. Also drinking some water. Japan is on our side. Well, I would certainly hope so, because they have some beautiful style, which I'm going to try and emulate a little bit. Most of the time when I watch videos for designs on Minecraft that are saying, oh, we're building this Japanese looking stuff, and then I feel like it doesn't really look very Japanese. It looks more like vaguely East Asian. And that's why I tried to, like, I looked at the Matsumoto Castle in Japan and tried to make it very similar. Get a little bit of wool, shall we? Them cows are really loud. Ooh. Oh yes, and I also wanted to see and come up with a banner for the Kitsune Empire. In the past, I was using a black and purple banner, but I'm not sure if it's going to look good with what I want to build in the future, so we will have to see if that matches up. I wonder if there's a way I can maybe make the cows and so on a little bit less loud. Because like when was that, I think the day before yesterday, so Saturday, I was doing not so great. I actually listened to my own stream for a little bit while trying to fall asleep. And then I noticed, man, the segments of the cows and pigs and chicken are quite loud actually, so maybe in the future being able to change that up a little bit would be nice if I want this to truly be a comfy stream to listen to. Mr. Johnnycat is here as well. Good day to you. Wait. But I guess since I've already had such loud segments in my stream anyways, I think I'm just going to do it again. Let's jump into the loudness and farm some more tasties, shall we? I apologize. Oh wait, maybe just it sounds just blocks friendly creatures. Oh, let's put friendly creatures to 40%. It feels a little bit less loud, but not really as little as I would like. How about you make it 5%? Oh yeah, that's much nicer. I think in the future I'm just always, if I go this side of the island, I'm just always going to turn down the sound volume of all of the animals, and then we can just continue to be very chill while listening as well. Then I might actually be able to fall asleep to listening to my own stream. For the record, that was the first time that I tried something like that. I'm not too self-absorbed, I'll have you know. Just in a healthy way. The second wheat farm is turning up a profit, finally. Our little cows will be very happy about. Go to number 1. Yes, like this. All of these creatures are just a nice little background sound, which you can note down as also ASMR friendly. Unlike the volume that I had before, because somehow you have like more than, I don't know, 7 or something. Then all of the sounds just start overlapping and become very, very loud. We don't even have enough wheat to provide food to all of our cows. Maybe you should call a few of them. Just so nobody goes hungry, right? Especially not the Kitsune herself. That would be terrible. Stop. The food. Bling bling. Have you watched Tokyo Ghoul? Yes, I did watch the first season of it. And after many people said that season 2 was not very good. I just didn't watch the second one. So I am forever stuck in season 1 and I'm too lazy to actually read the manga. So that's as far as I go. But very soon we will have our little piggies over here sing Ushiyete because they're all going to get eaten. The great baconing hasn't happened yet, but it is on the horizon. The pigs fear the great baconing, and at some point it will happen. We just don't know when it will happen yet. Who knows? I feel like one more feeding session should be fine. And then I'm pretty sure the baconing can happen. Come on, come on. I need a little piggy left who didn't have food yet. Here we go. And we gobbled up all the XP. Thank you very much. Alright. Now for a bit of steak and leather, very important. And so we definitely need to make sure we have enough stuff for our library enchanting, and also for all of that enchanting we need all the XP we can get. Why does it sound a little bit like fireworks when we turn cows into steaks? Whoops, that was wrong target. Nobody saw that. Good thing this isn't on camera, otherwise this would be very bad publicity. How much leather? 11. And 37 beef, damn. That's a lot of tasty beef. That was the wrong one. Let's see. Oh, we still have quite a lot. But... two more, so... Very nice. We will bring this to our beautiful home. More books. And let's take a full stack of the tasty chickens. Raven is here as well. Good day to you. I hope you have a very nice and chill day indeed. Was the IMAX everything it was hyped up to be? So I would say my first thing I would say about that is you don't really necessarily need to watch Oppenheimer at IMAX. I would say there's probably better movies for that, since it wasn't that action-filled. But the screen itself was absolutely ridiculously huge. Like, I did not expect it to be this huge. You will have to turn this into freedom units because I don't know it off the top of my head. But it was 38 meters width times 24 meters height, I think. So the screen size was definitely absolutely ridiculous and pretty amazing, yeah. But I would say to get immersed in a movie, a slightly smaller screen should probably also be pretty good. There's too many chickens here, I can't get up there to gather the eggs. So I would say, but also I can't really tell you whether IMAX is worth the price because my big brother actually treated me to that cinema ticket, so I'm not sure if it's significantly more expensive than a normal ticket. Unfortunately, I cannot make a judgment on that, but I would say it's definitely hilariously massive in size. But I would say slightly smaller screen is also okay to get fully immersed, I would say. But it's definitely an experience, I would say. And the movie overall, I think, was pretty good. Now I have to say that I'm someone who watches a lot of documentaries, meaning I don't think there was much or anything that surprised me during this story because I knew everything that would happen anyways and the things about that time and how stuff happened, so it was more the personal stuff about Oppenheimer and less the globally important political stuff happening that was an unknown to me. And overall, I think the movie was very good. I think that it did not feel like it was too long, even though it was 3 hours long. And one reason for that is because the pacing of the movie, despite what you might think from a movie that is probably mostly dialogue and people talking to each other, the pacing was incredibly fast. Like, it felt like the entire movie was almost completely paced like it was a trailer. So actually more cuts from scenes to scenes. You were jumping between times like before and after the war, for example. And it was always, you know, it didn't really feel like any of the scenes dragged on very long. Quite the opposite. It was a lot happening and a lot happening quickly. So, like in the beginning of the movie, there was like one picture where you could like see what I would imagine should be what looks like a atom with an electron spinning around it very fast. And that's how the entire pacing of the movie felt. Incredibly fast paced, actually. You wouldn't believe it when you heard a historical biopic long movie. So that is quite interesting how that turned out. Surprised me. It didn't really feel like most movies I have watched because of that pacing. Like I said, it felt more like you were watching a movie trailer, but you were actually seeing the entire movie, but with the trailer pacing. There was just one disappointment for me, I gotta say. And that is, I mean, it's not a big spoiler, since if you know what this movie is about, then it won't be a spoiler. That like the whole point of this is them leading up to the Trinity test, which was the Americans testing the first prototype for a nuclear bomb. And that actually happened during the movie. And I have to be honest with you, I watched plenty of real footage of tests of those kinds of things. And I've watched quite a few documentaries as well, where people talked about the experiments of witnessing such a test, and also of the aftermath of the bombs that were actually dropped. So, and I think how they showcased that Trinity test in the movie did not live up to that kind of thing. In my opinion, Christopher Nolan was a bit too prideful and didn't want to use CGI in order to show that nuclear blast. But in my opinion, they should have, because the way in which they used to make an explosion that looks vaguely maybe like a nuclear blast, I feel like it didn't look terrifying enough. I didn't feel like it looked impactful enough. I think they kind of had a responsibility of making it terrible, terrifying, awe-inspiring, and really signifying that this is a new age that the world is entering, and they didn't live up to it. So that's unfortunately a disappointment, and in my opinion, like I said, also a kind of responsibilities were not met. But otherwise, I think the movie was very good. Alright. That was very serious, since it was a serious movie. But in the meantime, we had lots of fun getting tasties. About 44 already. Nice. Let's get ourselves a full stack, shall we? And then we can maybe look at building a new enchantment. Right, so let's see. I was saying I wanted to finish the street from my comfy fortress to the tasty island. And I also wanted to see if I can maybe make a banner or two. Oops, that was one too many. But it's no trouble, we can just go and... I know how to deal with this, that's why I made this campfire. Let's see... Tasty. And while the tasty is getting grilled, we're getting a few more of them wool blocks. Hello there, little sheep. How about a haircut? Alright, read and banner and enchanting. Got it. Maybe I'll make my banner. I mean, I should maybe model it after myself. So in that way, it should maybe be white and purple. That sounds nice. I'll try that out. We'll give it a try, definitely. But it also means I need to get some purple dye, and I'm not sure how to get purple dye. I don't remember there being a purple flower out in the wild. Like from berry trees, berry petals you get pink, and from some flowers you get magenta, I think. So we'll see. Maybe I'll have to do some research on how to make purple. would be cool if we could make a fox symbol, but I don't think that works since I don't think there's a... Foxes don't give you any items, I think, so that shouldn't be possible. We need Masumi and Onichi and Battlebird collab. Oh, maybe in the future. I'm not sure. We'll see if maybe there is a chance. It would be a little bit strange since normally we'd talk in German together, obviously, but I'd have to ask him to speak English, which that's no problem for him, obviously, but it just feels, I don't know, strange to talk to people who know your native tongue in a different language on purpose. Just feels like, wait, what? What are we doing here? So I'll have to think about it, and if he is up for it as well. And since we are very low on the wheat side of things, let's make another harvest here as well. Barbenheimer. I will have to disappoint you because I did not watch the Barbie movie, to be honest, and don't really plan on doing that as well. So I cannot attest to the true Barbenheimer experience. I am very sorry. But I'm sure it's fun. Great. White wool, black wool. Next up, how about we take a few more cobblestones with me? And that, yeah, that's right. Just, there was one more thing that I wanted to talk about from the Oppenheimer movie, which I thought was rather interesting. And yeah, so I talked about how I thought that the Trinity test should feel more terrifying, and it didn't really look impressive. And like one of the reasons for that was also like in the past in documentaries were people who were actually there for those kinds of tests that the detonation was so incredibly bright and that it looked like a second sun was right in front of you, but on the earth, but even brighter than the sun. It was so bright that if you held your hand before your eyes, you could see the bone inside your hands because the brightness of the blast shone its light through the flash. So that gives you an idea of how intense that light must have been. But in the movie, you could clearly tell that they just shone a few, I don't know, lights on the people in the it was like at, I don't know, 4 or 5 a.m. so dark, and they just shone some lights on the people in the frame, and you're like, yeah, that's probably not comparable to how this actually have looked like, or at the very least, in my opinion, it should have been more intense so that it would be more terrifying. And also, like obviously they were quite far away from their test, obviously, because they didn't want to get hurt. But when the supposed in quotation marks, shockwave arrived, it was literally just a little gust of wind that whirled up a little bit of dust and sand, and that was it. Literally just a little flop. Oh yeah, that's it. Have fun. And I also thought that was very, very flaccid. And it should, again, be more terrifying. I think this movie should teach people respect and awe and fear of what they did. And it totally did not, in my opinion. I think the scenes that came after that were very good though, because they talked about what happened, like what happened when they dropped those things from Japan. And I think those were handled better. And also like you could kind of see Oppenheimer's feelings about it and him feeling almost dizzy with anxiety of what like everybody cheering for this did to him. Everybody cheering ridiculously in an intensity that was very frightening. I think that was handled very well. But the blast itself was kind of, well, it looks like we just got a little gasoline and magnesium and then had a funny old time out in the desert or something. That's what it felt like. Alright, I'm thinking I had enough time farming more cobblestone like this. And do we continue onwards? You should call me Colonel Sanders for all the chicken she is killing. Uh-oh. Well, at the very least you know that my chicken is definitely better quality. Because they are happy. They're getting thrown out of the eggshell right away, so you know it's good quality. Do you have a shovel? I do not. Working conditions not optimal. Imagine if Michael Bay directed that movie, it would be CGI everywhere. You know, the funny thing is, the pacing felt, I don't know, like pretty much faster than Michael Bay. But in that one scene that I described, I would have definitely preferred probably the Michael Bay rendition. Maybe he would have made it look too cool and not terrifying enough, but at the very least you would, I don't know, you would be taught a little bit of respect for what was happening. And I didn't feel like that was actually happening while watching the movie. Like the intense lead up of it and everybody, all the actors were great, I think. I didn't feel like there was any single actor or something who didn't do their job well. I think all of them were really good, especially Cillian Murphy, the main person who played Oppenheimer himself. I think they were all great and they were all really selling the intensity and what was going on screen. Just not the actual picture in the end. Didn't sell it, which is kind of hilarious but a little bit sad. Here we will go with some stairs, but also I definitely need a shovel for this one. Oh, I do have a shovel. Oh, I couldn't see it in my action bar because it was behind the light that I'm using on my table. Whoopsie. Well, but now I have 2 shovels. That's not a bad thing. Right. There. But I should also make a little bit more stone brick. Red and blue dye combined make purple dye. Ooh, alright. That should be good then. Since I have a good amount of lapis lazuli and lots of red flowers, I think, on the island or around it, it should probably work out great. How about a chicken? Right, I'll quickly go and start cooking up them tasty boys and then back to building the street properly. More chicken. Alright, I should also farm a little bit more wood, especially cherry tree wood. And bring in all the resources got from the tasty island. I think in the future I'm going to look up what's the translation for comfy and tasty in Japanese, and then I'm going to name my islands after that. White wool, black wool, leather. Right. And also, what I found out as the world is that you can just turn deep slate into polished deep slate, into deep slate bricks, into deep slate tiles, and those I'm going to use for a future build. So that's actually really cool, because you can just get 4 different kinds of deep slate textures without really having to do anything. Like for the cobblestone, for example, you have to melt it down and turn it into normal stone and then turn it into stone brick in order to get the different textures. But this, you can just get it and be on your merry way of all of these 4 different looks. This poof is definitely the right description for those kinds of blasts. Can confirm. Look at that, lots of test footage, and that's definitely what I would use to describe it. At the very least, apparently that's what Christopher Nolan thought. Maybe in the future I will get super famous with 20 million subscribers, and then I'll have a chance to meet Christopher Nolan, and then he'll be like, I didn't know what you said about my movie. You said you liked everything and it was very good, just not that one scene. You little smug fox. How can you say that? I won't talk to you, and then I'll be sad. This street shall be beautiful and functional. And there we go. Let's see. Alright. I have to go this far. Thankfully, on these islands, we are thinking about much more comfy things. We only think about tasty food and comfy buildings. and staying hydrated. Cheers. Feels like my throat hasn't 100% recovered from feeling sore yesterday, but it's definitely much better, so it should be fine, mostly. Yeah. This is going to be in the middle. So let's see that I can get it to here. Wait. Whoops. And here we're going to need a few blocks of stairs. Shovel is almost done. Let's make a new one. So far, I've gotten kind of really interested again in League of Legends, but due to the fact that I'm feeling so at the moment, and really realistically take into consideration of actually starting the ranked journey, since I need some comfy recovering, and it sounds rather scary to actually go into that ranked journey, because I'm a competitive person, and if I start it, I don't want to let go until I'm at a respectable rank. And that could take some time. Quite some time, actually. And that's a little bit scary, especially if you're not doing perfectly well at the moment. Good day. And what is you are going to have to take your leave, I'm afraid, so that we can build our street. Looks like it's actually quite... Oh man, that's actually perfect. How about that? That was just straight up perfect. How nice is that? Sometimes it just works. Sometimes Todd Howard is actually right. Nice. But we do require more stairs, but this one is basically finished. At the very least, the functionality is already finished, and then we're just going to make it look a little bit nicer. You only liked 98% of my movie, not 100%. We are done here. Very true. Mr. Garden is here as well. Good day to you. Anyhow, have a chill and nice comfy day. This is how we like it here in the Kitsune Empire. Chill and comfy is our game. Please stay cool. we require more charcoal. Let's turn some of these boys into. Rex is also here. Get it. The whole gang is here pretty much. Let's see. What was I thinking? That's right. Here you go. And you go. More steaks. Tasty. This dirt will come in handy down the line as well. We need them stone brick. Right. Oh yeah, this tree also will have to go, unfortunately. And here we will need some dirt to fill that up. Let's go with the cobblestone filling fast. Also, I had some bad news about the enchanting at the moment. It appears the more often you use an item on the anvil for repairs or for enchanting different stuff, the more it will cost. So I can't use my best stuff infinitely. We'll have to deal with that somehow. Like with getting the mending enchantment, which I'm pretty sure you can only, if you're really lucky, fish out of the sea, or you need to buy it from some library villagers. That's going to be an interesting journey. You will have to find a village and then open up trade relations with them. But that's exactly what I wanted anyway, since I always kept saying that the Kitsune Empire is a very peaceful empire and we just want peaceful trade relations with everyone. And it's not colonization if there's no intelligent life on that island. We can just claim it since we're the first people with a brain. That's how it works. Also, I did learn that the Atlanteans actually can always spawn in the river and the ocean biomes as long as there's no light on the ground. Meaning, that's why they keep spawning so much around my bridge, because it's just very deep water where there's no light, and that means they can just spawn around the clock. So if I want to have a underwater project or slightly water-based project in the future, I will have to go down with some lanterns and light that stuff up. We have the dirt. First up, just making as much as I need, and then trying to make it look nicer. Let's we go. Sounding pretty defensive there. And just choosing my words very intently because people constantly try to interpret my words in a way that they simply shouldn't be and can't be. But people are always a little bit evil in that regard. They want bad publicity for the Kitsune Empire. Whoopsie. And also, nice song. Throat slightly itchy. Time to drink more water. We continue onwards. Honestly, I would lean into being the villain if I got accused of being bad. And why would you do that? I'm not actually a villain, so I wouldn't lean into that. The most important thing I want is Snuggles. Wait, I got the format wrong. Oh. Ja, 5. Bam. Eins, zwei, drei, 5. Und 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I want to have this part of the street look like? I think I could just go with full blocks. Or they want to walk around with me horse, my future horse. It would probably be better if it was theirs. Oh, but then I can't put torches in there. Let's go with normal blocks. Gotcha. I'll show you how evil I can be. Out of spite. Nyam. That isn't a Masami style. I make music a little bit more quiet again. But Masami above all wants comfy, and evil is not comfy. Masami wants to snuggle with Musashi-sama all day, and that's my high aspiration. And that's why everything needs to be comfy. And if that's my aspiration, it can't possibly be bad, right? It's so tasty, chicken time. Right. There's a pretty much done. We just need to finish the street itself. Make that part look a little bit nicer. That looks way too smooth. With this, we will be able to comfortably just walk between the two islands without having to do any silly jumps or anything. It will just be a perfect connection between the two. Need to get up the new stone bricks. What a slogan. Evil is not comfy, but it's true though, right? Evil always has to look over its back because there will always be those seeking justice. But you're not evil, then you have friends instead of people who want to destroy you for how evil you are. I'm thinking being comfy and well, much better. Like if you are evil, then you have to keep doing evil to stay on top, which is not nice. We've got our stone brick. Actually, I probably have to go and get more from the storage because I don't think that will be enough. Also, I need to fill in a little bit of dirt over here because I don't like it when my building is actually just hollow and hovering. Also, this prevents any and all evil boys and squish hunters from spawning, which is very important for making everything comfy. Alright, a little bit more dirt to make it seem more natural. Maybe I'll bring a little bit more dirt from the storage room. Or I have to change this up anyway, so I might as well get it from here. Oh, oh no, nightmare demons, oh. And you know, before... Oh wait, oh no, I think it's too late to go to bed. So I'll have to stay up a little bit until I can sleep and get the nightmare demons away. But hey, at the very least I can farm this strange stuff now. But I think the nightmare demons only spawn at night, probably. Seems like it. Maybe I should not sleep for a while and then farm some of the reagents. I don't actually know what you can do with them, but maybe they are part of the elytra and that stuff that makes you fly. That would be nice. And that would come in handy. Johnny got called evil. All you said was we shouldn't be degenerate and show restraint. I'm sorry for laughing at that, but I guess someone called you evil because they're in a fandom and they didn't appreciate you calling them degenerate, apparently. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Johnny 131 is here as well. Good day to you too. The gang's all here indeed. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. Right. Make it look more naturey. Alright, now we're looking a little bit more naturey. It's gonna be fine. And soon we will have lots of grass growing over that as well. Let's say inf. Let's say inf. Let's say what? I think I made a mistake. On we go. And this is a stairway, so it works outside of the rules. And a little bit on that. Oh, we actually have enough flows out in this part of the street. Nice, so let's see. Let's go from that side, because it's probably not going to be a perfect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I would be very surprised if this actually matched up perfectly. So we're just going to make it look as good as we can from both sides. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Nobody's going to notice that single block. So next up, making this part more naturey. And that's gonna be fine, I'm sure. Now we can finally run as much as we want. Run and jump for maximum speed before having a horse. Nice. Beautiful. That looks intriguing. Yeah. Do a little bit more naturey looking stuff over here as well. But not too much. How often are you realistically going to jump down here just to inspect it for how naturey it looks? How natural. It's It's not normal dirt, it's deep faked dirt. Anti-membrane, that's going into the Spoils of War chest. Also, we heard that actually if you make a golden tool, it has a higher chance of getting a good enchantment seed, meaning I'm going to make a golden shovel and we're going to put that into the enchanting table for the next seed, and then apparently it means even if you put in another book or another tool to enchant, it will have a better quality assortment of stuff, at least higher, better RNG, I guess. We'll see if it works. Get some paper and some leather over here. Make some more books. Let's see what the enchanting looks like at the moment. Look at that glowstone window. Very atmospheric. Let's see. What was the last ring actually? I was looking to find the best stuff for my sword as well. It's just what we had here. Unbreaking 3. Yes, we are going to need that for my sword. I wanted to have sharpness, unbreaking, and mending. And mending, I realistically probably only going to get through fishing or villages, so and it's very good to get this one. Yeah. Sharpness 2, power 2. Here we go. That's nice. And now we're going to put the golden shovel in here and see that we get good RNG. Another unbreaking. Alright. And now we apparently, supposedly, heightened our RNG. And now let's see what the book will give us. Fire protection, triple, piercing 1. Both of these are piercing 1. Strange. So that's going to be one of those where we say, whoops, no, we're going to take something else. Let's just change this. Do this again. I'm not sure if it actually works. Efficiency 4. That's cool, but I don't need it. Circ touch I already have. Efficiency will increase the speed of which you can take down blocks with your tools. Oh wait, that was for that anyways. So now, book. Fortune 3. Yes. Oh wait, I need a little bit more stuff, but this we're going to take because my current, what was it? My current diamond pickaxe only is Fortune 2, but then 3 is exactly what I want for that. It's gonna be tasty. And first we need more XP once again. Oh, I left some of that enchanting stuff in my inventory. I should change that up. Alright, that was a funny boy piercing one. And this is my funny boy chest, where we put down the stuff that we didn't want. Here's the golden blah blah. And them box. Lapis. Right. So I guess it is time for a little bit more eating and big tasty. So we get more XP. Ooh, we also get XP for cooking them tasty boys. And for making charcoal. And let's turn this stack into charcoal. How nice is it to have a nice working street, which just allows you to run as fast as you want without having to pay attention for climbing and that kind of blah blah. And be safe from the Atlanteans, right boys? I'm sure there aren't any Atlantean boys of tridents who are going to attack me now. See exactly what I was saying. We get the moment. Go and get off those harvested as well. And the sugar canes. I actually underestimated how much paper you needed for books. And thankfully, we have a great output. And you still haven't turned up the sound volume for the animals, so we can actually chill while walking around here. And we go to the wheat field number 2 as well. Ooh, that has a pretty big harvest, that's nice. Ooh, while I'm here, I can also get a few more blocks of wool. That is a great harvest. The cows won't go hungry with this one. Let's see, more chicken. And the shears are here as well. Loud sugarcane ASMR. I apologize. I already turned down the volume of all of these animals quite a bit, so it isn't as uncomfortable to listen to, because that was very loud. Especially if you have kitsune ears, then it is even louder. Let's see. I'm sure some of you want to eat some grass and will then give me fresh wool, right? Yes. Apparently the others weren't hungry. Almost a full stack of wheat. we're going to give all of this to them cow. Oops. Here we go. Get around, everyone. It's time for gacha order. I mean, feed. Wheat. Tasty. I can see nothing but cows. Alright. That was all of them. Now we're going to walk around a little bit more to get all of that tasty XP. Which is why we came here in the first place. Nice. Alright. And who knows, maybe it is finally time for the baconing. To me it seems like there are a lot of tasty pigs who are definitely ready to get some more space in there. And oh, the nightmare demons are back. I forgot about that. That's not very ASMR. La 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 la. I still have to work the fields. I'm a dedicated worker. I'll have you know. And they're not very strong anymore. A little bit of armor in here. Body. Nice. How about you? Oops. Come back here. Down. Oh, they didn't give me Phantom Membrane. That's a shame. But I'm pretty sure we should be ready for the baconing. In your opinion, what is the one German word you think everyone should know? Oh, that's difficult because it would have to be a word where there's no good translation. But all of these words that describe something that you can't really translate well already are getting used, like kindergarten and Schadenfreude stuff. Those are the words that people already know. So it's difficult for me to think of a word that you should add. You don't know yet. That was actually a lot of pigs. They ate up all of them. So it's more than 64 pigs. Quite a bit of boys. Well then, I have decided that it is definitely time for the baconing. Alright. But also let me think about this again. If anything, a word Germans should learn that isn't German is the baconing, a very important word that everybody should know. Maybe starting the baconing will inspire me to give you a good word. I think like there's this word which has the translation being homesick, heimweh, but do English speakers actually have the opposite word of that as well, which means not someone who's homesick, but someone who constantly wants to travel away from home into new lands or new places or something, which is called Fernweh in German. Maybe that could be fun. I mean, that's definitely something I couldn't identify with because I want to be comfy and constantly being in new places that you don't know and being like having to adjust to new circumstances all the time may sound exciting, but I would rather be comfy. And so I'm definitely not a person who is fancy. But I do have an appreciation for the baconing. That much is true. I guess you need to be at a certain height for to be able to get the extra damage. Probably maximum height or something. That was too soon. The great baconing is still commencing. Since you guys always tell me, oh, these animals need more space. And so I'm creating more space by reducing the amount of animals who have to share the space. Isn't that genius? Gotta say, I underestimated how many pigs I did have in here. But now that the baconing is happening, wow, we already have more than one stack. Tasty. Let's see if we can get a round number 20. That seems nice. Looking good. Let's have a look at them sheep once again. Going to need a decent amount of the wool for what I intend in the future. Ooh, I think that one gave me like a triple wool. Oh, you haven't been to the pumpkin and melon farm in a long time because I don't really think I need them. But I don't know, maybe in the future I guess I will want to have some melons or some pumpkins. And that's why we're going to harvest them all the same. Or maybe at some point I will just want to eat some pumpkin pie. Second time. And let's go over the wheat harvest once again. Because we need to make sure that the cows have enough feed. Like playing support on bottom lane, you always want to make sure your ADC gets enough feed. But in this case, you're fattening up the ADC to be eaten. That's delicious. Alright, this stack I will maybe just give to them chickens directly. They had another great culling not too long ago. So we're going to be swarmed by eggs once again. It's a good amount of XP though. So since I learned that in the current version of the game you cannot repair your tools an infinite amount of times, it means I should get mending at the very least 2 times for a strong sword and for a fortune pickaxe in order to always be able to get the best RNG for the resources we're going to gather. So maybe at some point I should just have a little adventure and search a village. That would be cool. True. I also wanted to adventure because I need to find some chests of loot so I can maybe get a saddle. Because if I don't have a saddle, it doesn't even matter if I see some horses because I can't ride them anyways. So, adventuring for mending and for saddles sounds good. Why are these chickens so hellbent on jumping up here? I'm sure they want to get to the high ground just so they can get out of here. These escape artists. Look at them. They instantly snapped around. Great. You'll bring the stuff into the storage in the comfy island. And then, maybe I'll think about building a new bridge so we can easily walk another island or the mainland. Riverlands, I would like to call. Why are the chickens working so hard to get away from you? That's not true, they were just working hard to get to the high ground. They like flying. Let's make some tasty bacon. I think 2 stacks of food will definitely be enough for some adventuring. We have a lot of chicken. It would be funny if we found some villager who wants cooked chicken or raw chicken, and then we could get lots of emeralds from trading with him. And here we go. Here we go. And here we go again. Oh, not enough room for that bit of gravel. Oh, we need to take out these saplings anyways, and a bit of stick. And that means we actually do have enough room to put in here. Let's take a little bit of coal with us, just to be sure. Saplings unite. And now, this time to maybe think about adventuring. Oh, but before we go, we will wait for some more nightmare demons. We'll see if they will spawn some more of those phantom membranes, or whatever these are called. And then we shall sleep a little bit. I'm ready for you boys. Where are you? Maybe I'm gonna take a sip of water until they come. All you do with the chickens is hug them with your sword. That isn't even true. I do not own a sword. I mean, I do own a sword, but it is inside my enchanting mage tower. I do not have it with me, nor did I ever touch any chicken with a sword. Hey, did the nightmare demons get stuck on the roof? Feels like they did. Here they are. Very nice. Come closer. It is time for your comeuppance. Your doves will serve the Kitsune Empire. Hihi. That's right. Don't try it. You may have the high ground, but I am still a kitsune. Aha. Nice. We got a membrane. Membrane. Another one. Well done. Oh, we got 2 of them. Nice too. Right. That we can go to bed. And also get the Ripple Fortune thingy. Oh. Another Nightmare Demon actually spawned. Ooh. Will he drop the item though? The boy did burn up and did spawn nothing. Here we go. I'm gonna look up later what we can do with these. You should ask the chickens that question. Very true. Because that's what is actually happening. Alright, we go back. The book. And the lapis. Alright, I want to just see what we will get up. Book. Oh wait. Me bucker. Me all that lapis. Here we go. Fortune 3. Let's see if the RNG works well. And a book. Smite 4. I'm not sure what tool actually uses smite. I don't know. Sounds funny. Ripple Fortune. Very nice. You know what? What would this get? Oh yeah, you know, I'm just gonna put Unbreaking 2 on my armor. Because why not? We're going on an adventure and that's gonna be fun. Also, let's make let's actually make some pants as well, shall we? Can I get a Unbreaking for the pants as well? Triple N. I don't even have enough for that. Unbreaking 1. I'm just gonna take Unbreaking 1. It's not that much XP. Let's go. Just for fun. If you think you distinctly remember swords and chickens in the same vicinity, I don't remember that. Johnny Cat is apparently also getting hungry. Gotta make food. Well then, have a good one. Right. Wait. Where was I going? Let me take a look. I think the next best position for a bridge to another island for adventuring would probably be somewhere right here through the jungle. Oops. How did I do that? Eating some more chicken. And let's see if I can find something cool. I guess if we do find something cool and here, then it would make more sense to build a bridge over here as well. Oh, and this is this kind of special underground stuff. What is it called? Potso or something? I think you can actually farm mushrooms on here even during daylight. Oh, let's just put that to a test, shall we? Oh, I just get the normal dirt. So I guess I will just have to get them with silk touch if I want to have a nice little farm, mushroom farm. Even though the mushroom stew, I'm pretty sure, actually gives you less hunger points than a steak. So it doesn't actually make that much sense for me to make a mushroom farm at this point in the game. Which is a shame. I think it's definitely more energy spent making mushroom stew, and it's also more unwieldy since you need a wooden bowl. So I think, to be honest, since it is more annoying to make, it should also be a better food in of itself. And you're finding lots of over here. Should have thought about bringing my fortune pickaxe. Well, do a shot. Nice. Oh, little spider. Also a squash hunter. Oh, also in the future, I should think about if I see a zombified villager, I should definitely try and maybe capture them and then try to turn them back into a normal person. Because I think I need golden apples to do that, and if I succeed in turning them back into a normal person, then I can have them work around the Kitsune Empire as a beloved subject. Also, I need them for an iron farm. I would like to have that because having infinite iron would definitely be very useful. Oh, here the jungle actually turns into oak wood. Interesting. Or maybe if I want to go adventuring, I should actually build a compass so I can always find home. But didn't they change it so that your compass doesn't really show you where your last spawn point is, but on the other hand it shows your spawn point? But I guess that wouldn't be so bad, because if I would go back to the first spawn, then I would know how to go, how to get back to my beloved Kitsune Empire Islands. Right, we are now closer to the Tasty Island than we are to the Comfy Islands. The jungle didn't really turn up any special stuff. Not sure what the best thing to do is if you want to find some. Just like finding like an underground abandoned mineshaft or a stronghold or something, that would be really useful. But I'm not sure if there's any reasonable way of being able to do that. Getting a little bit dark, but that's only going to make it more fun, right? We have some armor with nice unbreakable stuff, so it's going to hold out for a little while. But I guess making the compass first is probably a smart idea. So let's do that, and then we shall continue on the adventure time. Is the island well lit in the distance? I'm definitely going to find some drones. How about making another quick boat? Gonna get a little bit crowded at my home port. And it definitely looks quite nice from a distance. Compass is indeed a high priority. Imagine getting completely lost after you finally built everything and having to start over from scratch. That wouldn't be, I mean, if it would come that far, I would just say, okay, I can let go of this inventory and simply respawn. And then I'll be back home. Alright. Let's bring these spots of war back. And compass. So, if it still shows my current spawn point, it should point towards my bed. It does not point towards my bed, so it shows the initial main spawn point where I got out. But that's fine too, like I said. I will be able to find my way home from there. Alright, now that we've got that covered, be able to head out again. But before that happens, it's time to sleep too. And also, just small little AFK time. I will be right back. No worries, just I don't know, 3 minutes or so. Be right back. Alright. Nymph is back. And that means we can finally go. We have the compass. We can find our way home. Let's take one of these 50 million boats, shall we? Actually, it makes sense to just kind of use the boat and go out to these riverlands and explore a bit on the rivers, because that's faster, and so I'll be able to see any maybe something special spawns on one of these islands. What is this called? It has to be a river. Where's the name? Oh no, what's the name? Biome. Minecraft river. Yes, it is a river. Had to search for it a little bit. Then you plant more sakura trees. That will definitely be happening in the future. But right now, I am looking for some adventure time. I want to find villagers and just get saddles for horses. Now, for now, we can also turn up the sounds of friendly creatures again. Oh, seems like the boat is also a friendly creature, which will get louder. I'm holding out, I'm looking for some stuff like, hello there dolphins. Wait, is this actually ocean? Lukewarm ocean. That's funny. Wait, is that obsidian? Oh yeah, that's just... Oh my god, that's an underwater obsidian thingy. Block of gold, flint, golden axe, golden chestplate. Curse of vanishing. Bad judge flint. Interesting. Well, this could have been a chest that gives me my saddle, so that's exactly what we want. Purple Fox Lady Minecraft ASMR. Always, always. There's so many jungle biomes around here. It would be cool to find something completely new. Because here's also more dark oak water, which I also have on my islands. And I would love to find something different for once. And this stuff here, even though it should be more like a lake or a river. Oh wait, this is where I came from. Then we're going this way. And this is my old base. And the spawn point is basically almost directly there. So I will not lose my way. Oh, yes. I just noticed, reading the chat, that when I put my pause screen, that means you can't see the chat on screen. You can still see it obviously in the Minecraft app itself. Not Minecraft, the YouTube app itself, but not on screen, so that is something I have to think about in the future maybe. You guys can keep talking while I'm doing a pause stuff. There's so much jungle around here, everywhere. It's all jungle. I mean, jungle looks nice, I would just like to have a little bit more variety. This. Interesting. And look, I think I had a skeleton somewhere. Reaper is the friendliest creature. You can hug him until he explodes with happiness. I'm pretty sure I could hug some other people who would also explode with happiness but wouldn't quite catch anyone in a deadly blast while doing so. So I would prefer that, because that would be the last hug I gave anyone ever. So that would be very sad, right? You want the kitsune to keep giving hugs. Mowgli and Tarzan. I'm not sure we're gonna meet them. They are probably somewhere else, because this is certainly not a Disney universe. No, no. Let's just have a nice little visit to my old home. Wait, was this a dead end for the river? It is a dead end. Well, then let's just put aside. Let's see if we can maybe go along the ocean on the other side. This is funny. I made this little farm before I had iron, so I couldn't make a bucket to make a farm anywhere I want by placing water down. Oh wait, right, I totally forgot. Wait. How does this work? Ah, here we go. Actually take it with me, imagine. That's how you know I play Minecraft for a really long time, because I still know the time when boats would break all the time, just by merit of getting close to the land. I want us to leave. Super fun all day. Thank you for checking in with us, and hope you continued nice day. See you soon. Let's see. I don't think I've ever went to the super end of this kind of thing. And I've never went this way, I'm pretty sure, with the boat either. So maybe we'll find something new over here. Even a nice little village. More bees. It is quite the nice biome though. Nice plains, comfy stuff. Maybe if I want to build something big, I'll return to here, because there's lots of room already. No villages yet. Also no horses, but they can spawn in these plains. Maybe I should walk around the shore so I can spot any sunken stuff that might be there. Oh, and I also should bring this with me. And this, so I can make purple dye. sun is going down. And a few more flowers. Blümeline. Oh. Let's see. This is all just completely newly generated stuff. I've never went this way of the ocean. Right? That's going to be really exciting though. Far from home, but very easy to get back home. Since as long as we're just following the shore, I will definitely find my way home. And I do have my compass, so what am I even talking about? And go super far as long as I want. I will find my way back. No worries. Ooh, here we have some horse. But sadly nothing to make them with me. Oh, here maybe in the distance there's some and stuff, maybe even a desert biome, which might make it possible for me to get another chest and as such a chance battle. And some free XP. Another plain biome, so at some point we will have to find a village, right? I really want to find a village. More horses. Oh man, so many horses, like I will have to remember this. So the other side, when traversing the ocean, and then there will be a billion horses and a witch. Oh my god, I'm afraid of the witch. He will actually poison me. I'm afraid of the witch. Scary. Go away, witch. Evil old witch. Nice plains biome. She's still following me. She wants my eternal Kitsune youth. I know it. She is jealous. She wants my Kitsune body. Oh no. Make sure she won't catch us. Because this is definitely not a sexy anime witch. This is definitely an evil European fairy tale witch. Evil through and through. And also jealous and greedy. And ugly. She's still following me. Never experienced anyone following me this hard. That's... Yep. So remember, it doesn't matter if I run randomly around, I will always find my way back. No worries. Goodbye, evil witch. You won't get the Kitsune. He may be ugly on the outside, but most importantly, he is also ugly on the inside. I'm gonna go get that little spider, because strings are always going to be useful. think the biggest challenge will actually be, if I do find a village, to find the village again from my old base. It's actually going to be much more difficult than finding my way back home. The squash hunters are here. The zombies always kind of make groups, and if one of them spots you, they all come to eat you. Evil. What a nice mountain though. Let's climb it, just for fun. Need to set up beacons. Well, beacons actually take a big amount of resources. You need to make a full foundation of precious blocks. I think the bare minimum is iron blocks. And depending on what kind of blocks you use for the foundation, there is a village. Depending on what foundation of blocks you used, you can get different buffs, I think. Alright, so I think the most important thing to find out after finding these villages, which direction to go in order to find the ocean. It should be somewhere around here or something, I think. Let's try not to blow up their houses with creepers. And instead search for a way. But this is actually really nice, since this is like on a mountain village. It is very noticeable. It is a big landmark around these parts, so it will be easy to spot them again in the future. That's a lot of creeper spawns. I don't want to terraform this nice land over here. I'm very sorry. Let's make it look a little bit more natural again. Soon it is morning again. And then most of these boys will burn, except the creepers. I think one of the skeletons fell inside here. Oh. See if there's something we can just throw out. Give me golden eggs of efficiency. Whatever, get rid of that bow. And much rather have. And other stuff. Creeper, get here. I can't have you run around here while I'm trying to talk to the villagers. Oh, he destroyed the gunpowder that the other creeper dropped. That's a shame. Alright. The villagers are out again. Let's see if they have a librarian. This kind, sir. Paper. Would you be a librarian? No, he just likes to make paper. Cartographer. Cartographer. You see. Oh. Oh, that looks very much like a library thingy. Yes, yes, yes. Where's the librarian? Librarian boy. I require your services, please sell me mending. Oh, I didn't bring any emeralds with me. But still, just knowing that a librarian exists should be enough, because you can just switch his inventory, I think. That's some good stuff. Where are all the villagers? Where's the librarian? I've only seen a single villager so far. What happened to them? Over there is even more. They all fall into a ditch. Maps. Oh, nice. Here, have some golden armor. Compensation. Where are all the villagers though? Wait, is that emeralds? Out in the world? Nice. I'm gonna come back to that in the future with a fortune pickaxe. Where are the villagers at? Oh. Hello there. Play ball. Oh. I did see a villager up there. Yeah, but what is that guy doing? He's just enjoying the view. Like all of those villagers, they are just up here. What are they doing? They just really like the mountain. Or maybe they were a little bit scared because they saw a girl with foxtails and ears. Maybe that's kind of new to them. But I come in peace. Everyone, like to come here? Ding ding ding. They all ran up the mountain. Afraid of what they could not understand. A magical creature. And I'm sure I don't look intimidating. People all the time, in real life, people all the time come to me to ask me stuff like, I don't know, where you could find this or that thingy. I always get asked that kind of stuff. People approach me all the time. I'm definitely not the really looking type. You have a little kitty cat. Seems like she's a little bit afraid of me because she recognizes the bigger predator. I mean, what? Hello there, little kitty. How would you like a Cooked salmon. Come on. Oh, I think she only wants that fish raw. That's a shame. Meow. Alright, so I'm thinking I will just have to wait for night to fall and the librarian to get back home, and then we can see if we can trade. Even if horse spawns over here. And another plane. Very nice. It's kind of a big village, to be honest. How much time? We still have half of the day to go. So I'll see where to go to find the ocean. From here. Lots of flowers over here. Roses! Cool, I want some roses. Simply repair this and get us some roses. There are many. Nice. 30 rose bushes. The ocean should be somewhere around here, right? Because I want to make a kind of sign on the shore so I can find my way back. Yes. Alright. This is very convenient. Because now I'll simply make a sign here on the shore. It says, points about here or something. With that, I should definitely be able to find my way. Alright, pointing this way. And now we'll put it to the test. It should work. Some chicken. Yes, I can. That's a perfectly usable sign, because from there I just need to sail around the shore, and then I look at this, and then it tells me go there, and I can already see it from here. This is perfect. I'm gonna be able to return here extremely easily. They have lots of bees in this little forest. This biome called actually Flower Forest. Now that's a cute name for a nice and beautiful biome. It's getting dark. Better go to the librarian. I've been to this part, I think so. Yeah. Alright, we found the librarian house. Oh, our helmet got destroyed. Wait. Oh no! There's no bed in here. So does that mean they have no librarian? Oh no! Wait, I think we can actually cheese this. Wow, the zombie just went inside the house. Is everyone alright? Okay, there was nobody here. Oh, that one zombie actually had a sword. Oh, that villager was a bit afraid, rightly so. Alright, let me see if I can have a agreement over here. I'm gonna put this over here. And we're going to do this. You'll see what I have in mind. And this was the cartographer, I think. Where was the house of this map stuff? I think this should be it. And this paper guy. Photography table, that's right. Because now his job was altered. Also thunderstorm, hopefully it won't destroy any houses. Alright, and hopefully he will lose his job and now take this job once all of this evil stuff is over. Let's spend some time having fun, shall we? I'm going to be very upset if they don't actually have a librarian, because I need that. And they have a library. Why is there no librarian for the library? We're making a new axe. Let's get some more XP, shall we? Or maybe the librarian is just in one of the houses. Oh no. Nobody in here. That is the cut of something. Nobody around. Also nobody around. What is this even? Maybe some bread. This feels strange. And nobody around. How about over there? Another cartographer. And stay away with this. And then maybe the guy will lose his job and get the new one as librarian. Come on, make me hungry. I need chicken. I'm sick. Right, I destroyed 2 cartographers. Work thingies. And now this guy should have lost his cartographer job. Not yet. Then he should go to this thing and become a librarian. I think, I hope. Let's see this and this and so that I can make it outside. This guy is very important to me. He needs to become a librarian. Would be really cool if I could heal one of the villagers and then turn them into a librarian and then be at my home even. That would be super useful. While we ponder such beautiful things. Here we go and set for more XP. You know what? I know where my spawn point is. And I know where to find the ocean and everything else, so I should just go here and sleep. Alright, and now this guy should have woken up, found out that his other stuff was gone. This guy. And we shall see. Get up. Why are you still a cartographer? No. Need to go into every single house and destroy all the cartographer tables. So he becomes a normal villager again and then takes up the librarian job. Let's do this. The operation to turn a boy into a librarian. Become a nerd, I'm telling you to. Mason, that was the guy. You're just a random boy. Meh. Hello there, Mr. Iron Golem. We cool, right? Also nothing in here. It's such a big village. Why do they not have a librarian? They have a library but no librarian. Oh no. Listen here everyone. We need a librarian. It is very important. Ding ding. This is the boy library. And these houses are definitely clean. We looked at those. I think in here was one cartographer. Yes. Thingy. So the way it supposedly worked in one of the videos was these blocks, like this cartography table block, corresponds to one of these villages and makes them into that job. And if you take away that block, technically it should turn them into a normal villager again. And then if they get close to one of the job blocks, they should turn into that kind of job thingy. And they put the librarian thingy right next to them. I don't know what to do. Maybe I can turn one of the other ones into a librarian. Ah! It happened! He's a librarian now. Enchanted book channeling. I see. It happened, it worked. Okay. So, now, what we're going to do is, we take this table with us once again. Now the man should become a normal villager again. Oh, what are we going to throw away? Next. Normal villager again. Now we put down this thingy. And he's going to take up the job again. Yes! And he will have a new inventory. Missing one. Alright, and we're going to do this again. Until he sells us mending. There we go. Night. And once that is done, we will return with our emeralds. Shelf paper out. Silk touch. Oops. And what thing was it? Yeah. Please, let's go. Curse of binding. I think you do that, you can never get rid of that slot again, but it also won't drop if you die. Interesting. Please reset. Curse of vanishing, that is definitely not nice. That means if you die and then something will be gone forever. Luck of the sea. You're my precious librarian. And let's throw out this thing here. Alright, let's do this again. Flame. Frost Walker. Bookshelf. Riptide. You know, I might as well just take the journey and bring my stuff with me. And then I can just buy it right away. Yep, this boy is now here, and hopefully he stays here, and it should mean that we can just go and be back with plenty of emeralds to buy the good mending stuff. Up we go. We will be back with lots of trade ships. We will make it worth their while. Being a trading partner of the Kitsune Empire will definitely pay dividends for this village. And maybe we'll find a funny little chest in one of the crushed shipwrecks or something while we're heading back. Ooh, little dolphin. Nice. Just steal all the villages and make them work for the Kitsune Empire? Well, that sure sounds a little bit villainous. Just that tiny bit. Aim for me to grab a small sip of water. This definitely feels like a reasonable medieval trade route, because in the past people were very bad at navigating, so they mostly just stayed close to the shores so they could know where to go. So this is basically the same thing we are doing right now. It's easy, just follow the shores and you will eventually come to your Yes, there are lots of horses around these biomes. In the future I will definitely go and tame a few of these and then see if one of them is really fast, and then I will use that one and come back with it to Empire. And we are at the first base, which means it shouldn't take too long anymore to get home. I wish you could make larger boats. Yeah, I think that would be extremely cool. We built a big boat with some more speed, which would only be viable on the oceans anyways, because otherwise there wouldn't be enough room to just sail through it. Yes, some lit up thingy. Wait, does that have a chest on it? It does have a chest. Oh no. Am I gonna do something silly? I'm just gonna take a look. Just gonna take a look, right? Wait, in which direction was it? I can hear the drowned boy. Oh, we're a bit too far. Hello there, drowned boy. Alright, in and out. Quick adventure. Okay, lure free. Alright, let's quickly get this. Because lure free is rather good. We might even be able to get some nice drops of that. Jennycat is back. Welcome back to you, and hopefully you're having some nice food right about now. And it reminds me. Yo, yum! We can finally see the tasty island, and soon we can see Comfy Island as well. And then we will take some emeralds with us, and then it's time to get all the nice stuff. Also, I should bring some book stuff with me, just in case the guy wants to trade some of that. And then I can give him lots of that, more emeralds, and then more mending books. Let's bring the stuff we acquired back. Fire charge. I don't really know what to do with that. All them emeralds, give them to me. Block of gold. Here's some random stuff. Let's put them flowers in here. Alright, next up, let's actually turn all of this leather into books as far as I'm able to, and then bring some more paper with us in case they want to trade that. And then we shall have a nice little raid mission to our friends across the sea. We have traveled a long way to find these boys. Back for more sugarcane ASMR. You're right. Now we should have everything we need. making new boat. Sugar? Oh yes, this is what we use to make pumpkin pie. And before even the sun comes out again, we are back on track. Go back to our villager friends and have some nice trading going on. What is this biome actually? Just normal ocean. Let me see. We definitely need a bigger boat. A big, super amazing boat where not even evil Atlanteans or their tridents could stop me from quickly getting to where I want to go. Actually, I can just go off the compass because that shows me my spawn point, and then from there on I just need to go a little bit further to the right. Oh, one of them dolphins is following me, that's cute. Hello there, little dolphin, I appreciate you. Wait. There he is. Wait. Oh, just a moment. I feel like I'm seeing possibly another underwater obsidian thingy, or possibly another chest. Does have a gold block, but does it have a chest? Just quickly take a look, shall we? Yes. Iron nuggets. I'll take those. And them flints. And on we go. I really appreciate the help of our dearest dolphins who will keep away evil Atlanteans from me. You see, that's how you know Atlanteans are actually evil, because if they are deterred by dolphins, then that can only mean that you're evil, because dolphins are cool and nice and cute. Still with us. Oh, nice. Now it's slowly starting to... I'm thinking the time slowly comes for me to watch out for the sign I built. And look out. Ah, there it is. Useful, very useful indeed. Like in the future, I probably should like make a giant map room that maps out the entire ocean, so I always know where I need to go in order to go to directly to the a village instead of having to search around on the shores. Load a little kelp. My dearest dolphins, I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for having me company and me against the evil Atlanteans. In the future, I'm gonna have to build an entire path from here to the village for the most efficient trading speeds. After all, we will be exchanging material and goods, so we need a proper road. The Kitsune Empire will build some infrastructure for these people, and in exchange we can trade, and it will be great. Alright, let's hope nothing strange happened to our beautiful librarian. And if this room is empty, that just means we will have to build a normal door again. Alright, this thing is still here, so you should also still be here, right? Looking good. The boy is still here. Hello. Good day to you, sir. We are looking at a riptide. Normal boy and librarian boy. Let's do this. Punch. Normal librarian. Bookshelf. Come on, give me the tasty mending. Right, let's do this again. Impaling. Uh-oh. And probably not the good kind of impaling. Might 5. And nothing. And respiration. Need some good RNG. Just walker. Sharpness 4, that's also pretty tasty, but mending is much more important because that's I'm not able to acquire mending on my own. Mending, here we friggin' go. Here, we are going to trade a little bit. We need 26. Alright, need more paper. Aha! Nice sound he made. Let's just put this here. And let's turn this into paper. And then let's have some fun trading, shall we? So trading also gives you XP. Nice. Yeah. 25. Alright. Now we can buy the mending. How does this work? Wait. Oh, I need to give him a book as well. One moment. So he will enchant a book for me. Alright. This and what? Oh yes, yes. Oh yes, better prices now. But he needed to refresh. I see. Alright. Alright. We want mending. I give him this and this. Yes. Yes. We have mending. Man, I'm so freaking thirsty now for the amazing sword I'm gonna have. It's gonna be unbreakable with sharpness and also mending, so it's never going to go bad. It's gonna be great. Alright, so let's well, yeah. Let's trade a little bit more. Alright. Beautiful. I'm gonna buy more mending books in the future. But yes, our trading route, it works now, it works. Now you see, I think since we locked in the mending thingy, we traded with him, so his inventory is now locked in, which means in the future we will get more mending from him. Appreciate you very much. Nice. That's gonna be so tasty. So let's go back home with our amazing feed thingy we got. This is very good. It worked. We now have a dedicated mending boy, which means we basically can now... I just need to give him... I need to produce ridiculous amounts of paper. And then we will just be able to put mending on basically any tool. That's gonna be so great. Oh, yes. Oh, and I can even put mending on armor, meaning it will replenish its durability if I kill stuff as well. Oh, that's gonna be so good. So freaking good it's gonna be. And even if I should die now, we still have him locked in on the mending stuff, which means we could just go back. It would be annoying because it took a great deal of resources, but we could just go and get it again. Alright. Let's try and make the route a little bit more direct. And can it be in which direction I'm looking? So this is west direction, west. Alright. This is in the west. Well, let's just go straight to the east, shall we? I feel like Columbus trying to find a direct way to India. And I mean, on the other hand, he went and found America instead. But he was looking for a different route to India. Here's a little island with lots of evil boys. Even if this is a more direct way, that would still mean that would take quite a while. Have I been here before? I think so. Yeah. It's the one with the gold on top. I see, so not only do I need to go east, but also a little bit more north. I am northeast from these. Oh, the string! The string I threw into the water to have more room in my inventory is still here. Wow. It's probably because I left this chunk behind and so it wasn't updated, because normally this should have despawned a long time ago. The wall is big? Yes, definitely. But the mending trade route is now online. And we can buy as much as we want. We just need to bring the boy a little bit more paper. Like 16 paper to 1 emerald or something. And here we are, basically already home. Ooh, and more dolphins. Wait. Ooh. I wish I could just have a, I don't know, a bait or something for dolphins, so they can always stay around my bridge or something, so, and around my shores, so the evil Atlanteans never bother me again. Even more boats. We really need to build a proper harbor. Thank you, little dolphins. I love you. Alright. I wonder where I should put the first mending thing. I think I will probably just put the mending on my sword. And first up, we shall simply put it on the safe mage tower. This goes in the middle because it's so important and amazing. We already have unbreaking, so the only thing I need more for the nice sword is sharpness. Sharpness 3 or 4 or something. What are we at the moment? Looting, loyalty, knockback. Alright, let's go with this silly little looting, knockback, blah blah. Let's see what we get next. Gluten-free. Sounds funny, but at the moment, important. Next try, loyalty. I think I actually want to have loyalty because that means if I put this on a trident, I can throw it, and after I've thrown it, it will return to me. And that's pretty cool. So we're actually going to this one. Mending is safe around here. Let's go. And also, since I've just picked up so many iron nuggets, how about we make a few lanterns out of those? Just 4. Definitely need an iron farm. We will put the ring here. Flint and steel and cut here. Right. Emeralds back here. Mr. Flint. We should eat these fish sometime. Alright, but now let me think. Maybe I will increase my production of the sugar canes. I can make lots and lots and lots of those, so I can sell those to the villager in the future as well. And also let's get some more cherry stuff going. So we will farm sugarcane and cherries and that kind of stuff. Sounds good. Alright, I should bring more dirt. I definitely have enough for all of those sugar canes. Always nice to see my cherry inside the garden. Right, this dirt should be enough. Now we can appreciate this new street and the speed of which it allows us to traverse between the two islands. That is a beauty. Alright, since these sugar canes are going to be our main source of emeralds from now on, we will produce a lot of them. And that's exactly how trade relationships work, right? You give your friend, your trading partner, something they want, and in turn, they give you something you want. The sugarcane farm shall reign supreme. Now we just need to wait for a patch when you can build the bigger boats, which are faster, so we can actually quickly get over to the other side of the ocean. Let's make even more, shall we? Here we go. But with more on the way. I feel really motivated. Like, get this stuff going, so then we can come back with our entire inventory filled with all of this stuff. Get lots and lots of them tasty emeralds, and then we can buy even more mending enchanting box. The Kitsune is thirsty for profit and more mending. Just imagine in the future I'll just be able to put mending on basically all of my tools. That's gonna be great. And also my my armor. Just put unbreaking and mending on everything, and then it's rarely going to lose durability, and if it does lose durability, we're just going to mend it with a little bit of XP. Whoops. Raffet, that's right. And we're going to make one more row. Hydration check. Thank you very much. Here we go. Soon. Let's do slots in those. Or maybe just turn this into an infinite spawn of water. It's even closer. Yay, it works. Alright. We just need to plant all the rest of this stuff. Look at that beautiful sugarcane farm. It will make us rich, rich. So many emeralds we shall have through trading. Very good. And while we're already here, let's put down some easy dairy farming points. And that's maybe a little bit too close. There's lots of open space where I can just have some of them chill. Grow and be beautiful, and then we can get more of them and also more saplings. Oh. No more dirt. Let me see. Well then, in the meantime, it's time for some more farming, but first, very importantly, time to make the sound of these friendly creatures a little bit silent again, so that we can walk around here and still keep our relatively ASMR vibe going. Have some Kitsune eats cooked chicken ASMR. Carrot harvest ASMR. Something I would also like is beetroot, because I don't know what beetroot does, so I would like to have it in my repertoire. Also, I don't have any potatoes yet. And I have killed so many zombies. Some point I should definitely get some potatoes. Another funny thing is that I actually have now enough pigs to actually eat all of them carrots. But I have finally found a good use. Just this with me to the other farm. You will get lots and lots of it for feeding them animals once again. And then we can have the next enchantment. Right, I will take 1 stack of wheat for them cows and 1 stack of seeds for the hungry chickens. There's too many chickens. Oh boy. Who would have thought that being a farmer brings more XP than being an adventurer, killing evil monsters? This sounds like the premise of one of those isekai animes. I farmed XP as a farmer for 500 years and now I'm OP. This is the name of the next isekai thing over here. One of them chickens somehow turned into a raw chicken. Who would have thought? It's definitely not the fault of the hungry kitsune, who somehow made their way into the hatchery once again. Chapter 576. They did it again. One of them made it out. Good luck with that. You are pretty tasty though. I am unable to get up there to gather the eggs. There's too many chickens. There's unlimited eggs work on this hill. Alright, even more. Alright, it's time to cull a few of those. Max level farmer defeats demon lord or something? Yes, absolutely. That was exactly what I was going for. Too much tasty XP and too much tasty chicken. If I should ever turn this map into an actual server or something, I will be able to feed everyone with just chickens for years. But if anyone new starts to build, I won't just give them everything they need. They need to start anew and build up their own empire. And if they want to trade, I will of course oblige. But there will be a price. Otherwise it wouldn't be a trade, right? Who knows what delicious things I will need from other people for that of the trade can be something I would consider. More tasty from around the world, and also so many eggs. I was just walking around and there's so many eggs once again. Too many chickens. By the time I'm done with these chickens, I'm gonna have like all of my other fields are probably fully grown. It needs a bigger handle. No, more eggs. That's too many eggs, too many chickens. The tasties are here. The world is empty and all the tasties are here. Whoops. I guess we will have to... I got an entire stack of chickens and there's still so many of them. I'm thinking I will have to take 2 stacks of chickens this time. One chicken per second. About 60 chickens per minute. Is this the kind of chicken ASMR you were looking for? Hopefully, because it will continue a little bit longer. Wait, let's put this chicken over here so I can count. It's simply too many of them. It's ridiculous. These chicken sacrifices will basically feed the Kitsune Empire for years to come. Chickens are definitely OP. Another egg was destroyed. Alright, and that's 64. Or should I say 128. And by the time this happened, we got another 50 billion eggs. The infinite chicken farm. It is too strong. Who could ever hope to stand against the chickens? That's why we have to keep them caged, or their power would grow too far. Nobody could stand against the Chicken Empire. Right, that's enough work for the chickens. Now, sugarcanes are growing nicely. 50 billion feathers. And also, oh, I forgot to feed the cows. Let's correct that oversight. This is the song with which I started the stream. So that means the playlist has at the very least one time completed and went again. Here for your XP contributions. Alright. Ooh, looks like after we give these little piggies a bit of a snack, there will be another baconing. The one thing I would definitely give people if they started on this map, I would say, here, have a few stacks of chicken meat and also cooked pork and all of that good stuff. On a one. What's that called? There's the one thing you have to do for me in return. You will have to agree to future peaceful trade relations with the Kitsune Empire. And then we will sign a contract. But you want to jump in here without opening? Here we go. Let's eat some cooked salmon while we're at it. And we continue. More than 64 pigs, oh my god. So this means I have probably bred more than 40 pigs. More than 40 in one session here. Meaning we can definitely get a few pork chops out of these during the baconing, since I already have them a lot more young. And also, one more sip of water first. What American chicken restaurants do you have in your country? Yeah, like Railgun said, we do have KFC, but I don't know of any other. Like, I don't think we have that many different fast food franchises in our country. Like, I very often hear of like the USA and Canada, for example, having a ton of different like diner and fast food chains and stuff like that. And then I'm always like, we have none of that in Germany. We only have like the really big ones, Burger King, McDonald's and KFC. But other than that, I struggle to think of any other kind of food chains from America that are here. The baconing commences with great tasty. I would ask new players, what kind of food do you want? I have everything. What? Just pick something you want. And then they would say, do you have anything vegetarian? And then I'm like, hey, what? What do you mean vegetarian? You don't want to eat all of this tasty meat? And then there will be awkward silence. There's still so many piggies. $55 pork chops. 60, 61, 62, 64. Perfect. No, don't make this difficult for me. Nobody runs away, right? Beautiful. So we have 128 raw chickens and 64 raw pork chops. DF. Oh, I did bring the shears with me. Lucky. mountain sheep. Just 9 white wool, 15 black wool. Like once I've already eaten more. And more feed for the cows has arrived as well. I should look up on the internet what's the best food in Minecraft actually. That would be interesting. I think you can actually make a kind of special meal of little rabbit meat. And I'm gonna have to check that in the future. Let's see. We have some sugar canes and we have some sakura cherry trees ready to be harvested as well. I feel a little bit bad about cutting them down, but they literally were made for that purpose. That we make more of them in the future. So much produce in my inventory. Yeah. Oh, hopefully I still have some dirt left. I do not. Oh, wool will be easy to put down. It should probably be all. They have a very nice sound when you touch their leaves. It's kind of different than for other trees. Wait, to get up there. Got it. We just need to those to be gone. Right. Actually more. Oh no! That one's done. No. That as well should be good to go. These cherry trees will help me build future Kitsune Empire buildings. Just you wait. Maybe I'll build a trading post in the future, because I will definitely return to this mending village. Oh, I haven't slept in so long that the evil night demons are back again. Wow. That only means I will get more XP. You silly boys. God damn. I'm trying to work here. Oh nice, I got 2 hits on this guy. This done. Looks done. Do your worst, evil boys. Here we go. This one got stuck. Uh-oh. Oops. Here we go. One more over here. Need to get all of these nice saplings. Nice so. I went to have 5 saplings and I already have 10 again. With all of these saplings, we will have infinite amounts of cherry trees for the Kitsune Empire. Is the boy and not stuck anymore? And he got stuck again. Ah. Get over here. There's still some wood somewhere. Seems like there is a giant amount of those leaves. And that's why the boy also got stuck here. That was a beautiful tree. I wish I would have more of those in the future. There we go. Here we go. Nice too. We even got a phantom membrane. So many cherry saplings. I love these trees. They give a ton of saplings. You will never be scared to not have enough saplings of those. Oh, you guys have a lot of, like, food chains. McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Jack in the Box, Halls, Junior Hotties, In and Out, Five Guys, KFC, Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, Taco Bell, oh my god, that's so much stuff. It's stuff like Pizza Hut we also do have. I forgot about that because I didn't, I don't know. It's called Pizza Hut. I didn't think about it when you said chicken. You actually sell chicken at Pizza Hut. And I think there were also a few stores of Five Guys in Germany. I'm not sure. Maybe it was something else. Huh. But that's so much stuff though. Are these piggies hungry again? Let's put that to the test. Oh, they sure are hungry again. Hungry, hungry piggies. Give me all of your tasty XP. XP. Alright, seems like I got all of it. Let's see if I can... Yes, I can also... I can jump in here and jump out of here again. But the piggies cannot. Very convenient. Let's get some more of the cow feed. And then we will go back to the mage tower. I forgot which enchantment it was, but there was a triple XP enchantment that I wanted to actually put down in a book. So that's what we're gonna do soon. And then into get them sugar canes one time. Since that's going to be very important for our trade relations. And also quickly get all of them cherry trees running again. Oh, I knew it. There has to be some more wood in there. Otherwise, yes, there it is. Here we go. Now this should be going as well. Enjoy. Now we're finishing up the sugarcane stuff, and then it is time for enchanting table again. Whoops, that was a bit too much. Right. How much was that? That was more than 2 stacks. Pretty nice, if I may say so myself, and it wasn't even a full farm. In the future we will get lots and lots of sugarcane to trade with our beloved mending boy. And here we are. I'm back to let's put that coal in here. We have some more cherry logs over here. And cherry saplings. And also lots and lots and lots of food. Unlimited chicken. And more pork chops. I have so many of those, I can put them in here for now. And now, finally, time for some more enchanting goodness. Right, let's see. I did want to put a book or something. What was it? Ah yes, loyalty for the trident. And do we have here respiration? Don't like. I want sharpness for my sword and then it will be good to go. Sharpness free. Speak of the devil. Hehehe. Alright. Let's put all the stuff I want to use for this here. Unbreaking. Alright, so... But I think I can stack some more sharpness on top of it. I think sharpness 5 of this is the highest you can go. So... we should go with... seeing if I can put some more sharpness in this stuff. Aqua affinity. Version. No. What are we getting here? Aqua affinity piercing, piercing. Don't want next. Quick charge, projectile protection. Nope. Punch, blast protection. No. Protection free. I guess that can be good for armor, so I'm going to keep this for future endeavors. Viewers, protection 1, piercing 1, protectable orb, protection 1. You go into the undesirable chest. Right, but I think I could also already start with enchanting the diamond sword. And so we have all the important stuff in place, and I can... Let's see if I can add this sharpness tool to it later to make it bigger, better sharpness. off to the smithy we go. Oh, right. We have to give this diamond sword a cool name. Since it eats the souls of its enemies, I'm gonna give it a cool, like, Japanese name. Wait, what was the name? Let me quickly Google. There was a name of a Japanese, like, swordsmith or something, Muramasa or something, where people thought it was cursed or something. Let me Google that. Muramasa sword. Muramasa was a famous swordsmith who founded the most school lifting. In spite of their original reputation as fine blades favored by the shogun Tokugawa Ieyasu, his vassals, the katana swords made by Muramasa, gradually become a symbol of the anti-Tokugawa movement. Furthermore, in lore and popular culture from the 18th century, the swords have been regarded as Yoto, wicked katana. Well. That sounds pretty cool in my book. So, we're going to call this Muramasa. And first off, we go on breaking. Next up, we add to Muramasa mending. And now we add sharpness 3. That is one tasty sword. And now, does this work? Enchantment costs 10. But it doesn't increase the sharpness, so that doesn't work. But I've seen that you can put full, like clean your sharpness on that again to make it even stronger, so that's what we're gonna do in the future. But that's very tasty. Oh, it is time for Railgun to go to sleep. So will be for me soon as well, but since you're going now, good night to you and see you soon. Hope you have a good night's rest. Comfy and cool. I want more sharpness now, so that it can be complete. Because the funny thing is, now this diamond sword, after all of these enchantments, has the same attack damage as a stone axe. Alright. Let's see, where did I put the map? Oh, there's another one map. Yes. Always have to update it. And now I can see where I need to go in order to make more maps. Alright, I should be in the next chunk now. Means map number 3. Yes. Okay, we're just quickly going to jump in there to complete this map. Alright, map completed. Now we need to go to the south and get another map done there. Alright, it works. Here we already have the jungle biome on the map in the south. Right, all the blocks have been updated. Now let's just make one more map and then we can have a full 4-block map. I should still have one compass, yes. And I just need a little bit of paper. Here we go. And also let me quickly Google how I make frames. Oh, you need stick and leather. Let me see. Well, then back here, and they need 4 frames. I'm making a few sticks. Oh, I already have enough sticks probably, or maybe not. Here we go. Now the only thing left is to make the last map. Alright, this should be on the right chunk. Here we go. All stuff updated. Now we can put these on the wall. And if I need to update something, then I will just have to take the map out of the frame. I forgot to do any banners this stream, but we can do that in the future. No worries. Let's see, where will we put on that nice map? How about... oh, that would be kind of cool. How about that? What map is that? That needs to go here. Oh, that looks awesome. Oh wait, that was the wrong... that one needs to go here. One goes here. Perfect. Then these two. Yes! That looks so cool! I want to make an even bigger map room at some point. Like, where we can then look at it and navigate across the ocean, maybe. But that's gonna actually... That's probably gonna take too many blocks. That's because the ocean is so vast. But that's really cool though. But it also betrays one more fact, which is we definitely need more cherry trees on this island. Give me some of these. And then at some point in the future we will just update it again. I mean, in this dark oak there's probably not that much open space left. Any new cherry trees. Let's put this one here. It should grow here. A little randomly spawned piggy, imagine that. I should eat it. Wild boar meat. Maybe over here, since on a mushroom. We'll see if that little tree makes it. You require more open space for cherry trees. That won't be a problem, to be honest, since in the future I will need more of these dark oak woods anyways. And just clear a little bit of wood and then simply put down cherry trees instead. Right. But there's no time for that today. And here in this open space, I'm not sure what I want to do here actually, since my plans changed. So why not put down a few cherry trees? And this is where I put that spore flower. Nice. Alright, now the only thing left for me to do is take a look where I want to have the next... what's it called? The next screenshot. How about this time I make a little screenshot of my fields or something. Okay. Thumbnail for the tasty islands. How about that? Some nice fields and then also a cherry tree in the distance. Let's just go with that. And if I want to have something different, I can do that. But let me just quickly get that. And then we're going back into the main base for added comfy pines for logging out. Oh, this view is also very cool. But did I have this already in the past? Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's also take this as a screenshot just in case. This should be good. Also getting this screenshot. We'll see what the next thumbnail will be. Right. Off we go. The comfy fort. And hopping up to the highest point of the tower. Now, time to enjoy the view. A bright, beautiful day for the Kitsune Empire as it grows stronger and more beautiful and more plentiful and abundant. And next time, I want to do some cheeky adventuring. I have an enchanted diamond sword now. Unbreakable mending and sharpness. Gonna be good. Gonna be very tasty indeed. So, for now, this view is going to be the goodbye. Very nice indeed. Here we go. Back to the lobby. Since we have the Kitsune, who wants to show off her kimono as always. Because it's just such a beautiful kimono. I will have you look at it once again. Hopefully you will like it as much as I do. So, that was a nice episode. Today I was fortunately once again a little weak to them, just like the entire weekend, but I made it into streaming, so that's nice. We managed to come back here and have fun with all of you once again. So I'm just happy that I can do this and feel better then. It's a really nice just occasion to get out of your usual day and just focus on something that's fun and with nice people watching as well, so that's very cool. So, before my voice tells me that it's time to rest more because of the soft road from yesterday, I'm gonna say thank you very much once again to everyone for watching, my beloved lurkers, the YouTube watchers, and also all the nice people talking to me in the stream chat. I always appreciate that a lot, and I'm having lots of fun. Today we started with talking about Oppenheimer, a review. Would be fun to make videos of that in the future, maybe, but I'm not sure if that the review of something very serious like that would fit as an actual video on my channel. But maybe, I don't know, maybe a second channel in the future or something. Well, anyways, once again, I'm gonna say thank you very much for watching, and hopefully all of you will have a wonderful day, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, and good night. See you.